Hello everyone, welcome back. I'm BattyPrincess, I'm your hostess for today, and we are here with Disco Elysium. How is everyone doing? Welcome to the Batcave. I hope everyone is doing okay. I hope everyone's week is going well because it's currently Wednesday, the middle of the week. But yeah, I'm so excited to play this. I've heard many good things about this game. And funnily enough, and thankfully so, I don't know any spoilers about the game. The only thing I know are the memes about you playing as a communist cop that hates cops, including himself, and then he's an alcoholic. That's the only context I have for this game. That's the only thing I know about the game. So yeah, before we start, I'm gonna show you all that I changed the settings a little bit, and sometimes I will all be alt-tabbing just because I don't know how well the performance of the game is, and I'll be checking what it is doing on my computer. But for now, I'm keeping everything on brilliant. I just lowered the resolution because for some reason the resolution was like more than my PC has. I put voiceover full. I don't want to read anything, I want to hear the characters speak. I'm tired of reading all the time. I pull language up. Let me just increase the volume just a little. There we go. I think this should be enough. English. I put this nice dyslexic font for the people that are at home reading. Because I'm gonna leave subtitles on. At least I hope the subtitles will be on. I put tutorial mode so you can teach me new things. I'm not gonna turn on the detective mode because it seems like it's it's an easy mode. I'm not gonna turn on hardcore mode, of course, because I'm playing for the first time. I'm choosing streamer mode, so there's no copyright stuff, but I'm turning off Twitch integration because I do not want people to be voting what I want to do. I want to do things on my own. But anyways, now that this is all the way, let's start the game. So new game. Ooh, select your archetype. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows very interesting facts, comes up with original ideas, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Extreme physical, interacts with the world through his body, get things done. I want to create my own character. Raw brain power, how smart you are. Sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Your musculature, how strong you are. Motorics, your senses, how agile you are. Okay, how much can you go up? 6. Okay, 6 is the maximum. So let's see, what if I keep physique at the lowest? I go for great intellect. Oh, it's a very big balancing act, huh? What if I do this? Very good intellect, decent physique. What are the levels that people have here? It's always like... yeah, it's always 5, 1, and 2. Oh, it shows when you mouse over. Does it show when you mouse over here? It doesn't. Good to know. Okay. Logic. Encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, visual calculus. Volition, inland empire, empathy, authority, suggestion, spirit the corpse. Physical instrument, electrochemistry, endurance, half-light, pain threshold, shivers. Hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, savoir-faire, interfacing, composure. No, it does feel to me like I want like a little agile, bad physique, and I can choose. I'm gonna choose that I'm emotionally intelligent and I intellect, terrible physique, yeah, weak motorics, like a bit slow, but very emotional intelligence and very smart as well. Oh. Oh, you can deposit points! That's so cool! Mark selects Q a signature. No, no, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. I'm sorry. I didn't know that was gonna continue. I can just start again. I can just start again. I can just crash the game. I can just crash the game. No! Don't show me anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Uh. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. I'm so sorry, people. Okay, the game is loading. Give it a second. Oh my god. Okay, so that confirmed because I thought like, oh, I can click anything else. Maybe I can just click outside of the box and I can go back to the rest. Probably. Or I can press like ask. Oh, I didn't see that. I have never seen this thing before. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Neo, great, you're on. So good. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, there you go. Oh, you can. Oh my god. How do I put the points? How do I add the points? Or maybe I just select one. Um, who for analysts, pure rationalists, obvious logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You'll be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliancy, For those blinded by their own brilliance, you often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. I see, so I choose one that starts with a point, and then the rest I can level up. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Encyclopedia, ooh, for thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of a pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, the encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it most often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of encyclopedia though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough though. Rhetoric. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You spot fallacies as soon as they are used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was the double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable. Which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric though, you'll have a hard time of shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. Drama. Also, I really love the artwork. It's so horror based. I love this. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage, and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forbery and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be fact actors and their false etiquettes. If they lie, you know immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia, for to know the world is a stage is to know the truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie, or discern when others lie, and a cop who can do either is a cop who's going to be lying 6 feet under. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this role, not the role of a cop, but art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from John Carb's postmodern scarpery to Revachol's arabesque architectural style de Derrida, and even the concept of hardcore, and then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you control yourself into a live volcano? A live volcano. At low levels, however, you'll be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. I almost want to get this one just because, you know, I'm an artist. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of fate, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You also count so many footprints, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama you don't notice as crooks steal your pens. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. Volition. Volition urges you to be a good guy, to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an arrow barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improve your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Inland Empire. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can see. What's really going on? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversation with your clothing. Conversations that may change the course of your investigation if you're not thrown into the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved. Or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their anger, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into a knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Esprit de Corps is the very spirit of policing, the cop guys. It enables you to understand your blue soul sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At very high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without this Esprit de Corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remark colleagues making high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. So empathy is understanding everyone, Esprit de Corps is like understanding the police, because the police is a separate being. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt after all. A high level suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms and turn. But all the schmoozing and using charm will make you slimy. And you'll know it, even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion though, you will have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. I kinda just wanna check what's this, even though I probably won't pick because it's physique. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health. It also enables you to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you look a powerful man, who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested, and if it doesn't pass, it dies. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on, bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take. Even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy way, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Oh, and I just realized you can have only like one point of level on all of these, while the other ones you can go up way more. A physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving into a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones, and it makes you laugh at the nasty pains who can't. You be man up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're man up too. At low levels, however, you have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed and indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blessed out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic baby straw in either hand. With a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Shivers come when temperature drops and you become keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in the present. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? A high level shiver may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low shivers though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Shivers in school! Why is this physique? It's making me want to like... It makes me want to change it. Oh, if I select increase how much you can have. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Let's go. Anyways. Half-Light. Half-Light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra-tuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passerbys. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Hand-eye coordination loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a gun? Hand-eye coordination got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high levels, this makes you deadly. Supposing you've got a weapon in your hand. But once you do, this will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Perception warms you to be open to the world. With eyes... Hello, Happy! How are you doing, my dear? On my way home from work now, I'm possibly will have tonight off, depending if my coworker calls out or not, so we'll see. Ooh, I hope you have the night off. I hope you can chill. Glad you put me this morning for a spell with your gaming. Thank you. I'm seeing the character creation screen because this game is way more complex than I thought. There's so much. I'm still creating my character. How are you? How is your day, my dear? Perception wants you to be open to the world with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl. The odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards. The gulp of a suspect after claiming they have nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. You are, however, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't hear, see, or smell. Reaction speed. Reaction speed is the ability of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets, also sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflex frictionally good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Happy says, my night went alright, yeah, work has fine enough, shift change was a little bumpy but nothing major, I'm glad to be heading home now all the same. Well, I'm glad that you're heading home and that you have a good rest, my dear. And I'm sorry that about the shift change. When shift changes out of a sudden, it's always annoying because we have like the routine in our mind and anything changes and we're like, Savoy Fair urges you to be better than you are. He urges you to be disco. Slip by others in Samaran boxing style, then tumble out of the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence of perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, Savoy Fair will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing your key. And Interfacing wants you to connect to machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interaction with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a kinema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect uses the pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket a display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Happy says, yeah, it didn't help. One of the officers was trying to start crap over our recorder radio line. My coworkers taking over during shift change, they'll back me up and shut down. Oh, that's good. At least your coworkers seem nice then. But yeah, that officer sucks. I'm very sorry about that. Composure wants you to not crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you to read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late night when no one else can keep you, you have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all the fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. Oh, okay, so he's just a dick to everyone. I see. I don't know what skill I want to have. I mean, I think I want to have Inland Empire. Inland Empire seems the coolest one. But Shivers also seem pretty cool. I almost considering changing the skills a little bit. What if I put Motorics at 1? Okay, let me just check again what each one does. Hand-eye, perception, reaction speed, subword. I'll be a very bumbling, slow dumbass. But it can be a little bit stronger. So physique. I could like lower my intellect and put more on physique. Like you could lower this and put on here and make like a balanced intellect, physique. But then it's gonna be like a 3 for all of these, which seems also pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it 2 physique, and the rest are gonna continue the same. And then the signature skill is gonna be Inland Empire. Okay, I'm ready for this Elysium. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Oh, yeah, I can just press to begin. Give me a second, I'm drinking water. Because that was a lot of talking that I had. Okay, begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Is this my brain trying to wake up? No, I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want you to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do, let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Oh, cool. So my skill came here. Do you think this opening is because I chose this skill? If I had chosen a different skill, it would be a different opening? Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Oh, like the evil apes are like humans? How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this ducking it out I keep hearing about, what's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Canino motor carriage.
Oh my god. You're a mess. You are a mess. Now I get the memes. Now I get the memes about playing as a cop mess. Oh, right click, you can... Okay. This is my skill things. Okay. This is my... I don't have the rest, okay. Okay, I saw that. +1 Spirit of the Corpse. -1 Savoir-Faire, +1 Electrochemistry. I forgot what electrochemistry does. Oh, okay, the chemical things. So you can balance things out with outfits.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Oh, so you roll a 2d6. That's how it works. This is a white check. You may retry it. Sure.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
The thing is, remember that, okay, before we do, remember that it also said that at highest levels, you have conversation with your clothing, like, and you'll be seeing things differently for other people. It doesn't mean that what you're seeing is right. I have a 7? I have a 7, Jesus. How do I look like? I look cool. Wait, do I not have a shirt? I don't have a shirt. What are you doing, man?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Oh yeah, no, I'm tired of reading aloud.
Whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Oh, you can move with WASD, you don't need to click. Conceptualization and suggestion. I mean, my suggestion was pretty big 4, so...
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Ah, so this is like the downside of having such a high inland empire is that the objects are talking to you. Okay, I get it. This is really cool, by the way. I'm sure everything is fine. Touch your nose.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Nah, he's pretty.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Nah, to be honest, it looks pretty cool. Of course I do. Is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Yo, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I can really double down on the superstar thing, huh? Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm. You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now.
Oh. You may retry it. You may retry it. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay. So I just have like this permanent grin on my face. I guess that's what the game is trying to tell me.
The fan is spinning. The blades come squeaking to a halt. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
Oh, I get it. No, I get it. I'm having like migraine. So I have one shoe. Where's the odd? Oh wait, never mind. No, I am not wearing the other shoe. Where's the other one? Okay, let's... Oh, I can already see this game is gonna be magical, isn't it? I can already see this game is gonna be magical. Can I lock the door? I think I heard the door locking. 51. No, don't take someone's money. I don't know if if it's like someone's money. I'm not gonna do that.
Hello, officer.
Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
God. Is he such an alcoholic that he forgets that he's a cop? Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her, let her know you want her physically. No, let the girl be. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
True.
A
True.
glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
No, I will let it go.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
I should get going
Of
now.
course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Okay, so let's remember that Klaas
She looks
lives.
back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
That she lives next to us or close to us. No, I'm not gonna follow her. Oh, that's knock on the door. Okay, what is this? Oh, I know that guy. Because I've seen pictures of him. He's your partner. And you're an alcoholic mess. Oh god, this game is gonna be great.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
No. No. I just woke up. Oh, healing item. Where is the healing item? Oh, does it take immediately? Oh, it takes immediately. Oh no, it's here. Charges. Never mind. I get it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. How do you know that? Oh my god. Oh, I get it. This little circle. I thought that was like stunned or like drowsy. To show he's drowsy. This is like his thoughts floating around his head.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm guessing I didn't do any of these things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all the time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird in a competent. Looks like this is the great something about it.
Can I
makes
help you
feel
with that?
bitter.
Look, your buddy. Why don't you go and talk?
He pretends not to hear you.
I'll leave you. I'll leave you alone. What's over here? Feature reserved for personnel until 13. For union members, doors open at 16. Hi.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
I'm sorry, my friend. I think your name is Kim.
A bespectacled man
Yeah.
in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
I'll shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I mean, I don't remember my name, and I was doing the whole superstar thing upstairs. I might as well. Invent a name for yourself.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Oh, so I can try to be like cool, like, you don't need to know my name yet. I'll tell you my name someday. I mean, do I really want to make it more obvious than I'm alcoholic? It is not yet time.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Yeah, just talking to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area, now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Let's get going.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh my god, this is so cool! This game is so cool! The cafeteria manager of the Whirlwind might know something about the murder that happened in the yard. Ask about him. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard. You need to report that you miss it. Yeah, you're missing your badge. Can I switch to him? No. No, let's just go for now. Hello, sir.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I really want to say this. I really want to be a weirdo. That sounds fun. What is golden orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
King's about to say something, let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here.
Can I
From
check?
where? Are you a local?
Call Sylvie using Kinshasa request where she made the call. Oh, I can check the things while the conversation. That's good.
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Why did Sylvia go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
I'm gonna ask, am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Also, I got experience. Can I level up? You don't have enough skill points available. Okay, anyways. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
I guess I like to be troll.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
I'm gonna say where is the body because that doesn't make sense. We know it's in the back. We don't know who killed him, obviously, because we're here investigating. I'm not gonna be dumb, but and he just said that he's a manager. He's not the bartender, so that's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Real? Are we in Brazil?
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
I can't really sneak away. I'm not gonna ask the first one. I don't owe you anything.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit, you owe me money.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
Alright, calm down. What is this about?
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. Just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
Hey, welcome to the Batcave Pearly 5. Welcome. I hope you're having a good weekend. Nice to meet you. Weekend. A nice week. It's the middle of the week, Batty. How are you doing? Welcome. I hope you're having a good week so far.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Also, real, if this is Brazil, real doesn't have an accent mark on top of the A. We say real, but we don't have an accent mark to show that the accent changes, that your intonation changes. We just know the word does that.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
I don't want to put him on arrest. What are you doing? What exactly is money?
What are you, brain damaged?
I think maybe, I know the game is making fun like he's an alcoholic, but maybe there's a plot twist. There could be 2 plot twists. Either he's actually a severe alcoholic or something happened to him in that room. Maybe he was getting close to the murderer and something got to him on the first day. Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
But what if I don't have any?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
That's cop for that's a cop for I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either. Okay. What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Yeah, I don't want to really like what's the word? I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I'll live on the street. No, I'll ask where my house is. I'll try to find my house.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know the answers. Up on Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop. Not Robocop. Hobocop. This game is amazing. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street? Is that number on the building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Oh my god. There's so many of these that I cannot click. I'm not gonna click on it because there's spoiler, but I have this one problem. Let's rewind. Let's trace. Research time 6 hours. So it's 6 hours to remember where I live. I'm not gonna do that because we have things to do. We can think about this later. I think there was a yeah. There's a door over there. Let's check if this is where the body is. Oh. Oh, you can hold shift to run. Good. A man is sleeping at a table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Now leave him alone, leave him alone. Okay, so in the back is a tree. This game looks beautiful. We're gonna do that in a moment. Hi, lady.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
East?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
Ooh. Okay. Just water. Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
No, those gloves aren't really my style. No, don't be weird. Don't be weird. The street sign says, fuck the police. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. People don't like cops around here.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Okay, let's go in the back, which is where the body is. Kid, get out of here.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
It's love it in the dick.
Stop using slurs on my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
I'm gonna punch these kids. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Irregular speech patterns. Overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this Kuno.
Okay, so he's on drugs. Okay, about the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I have questions later.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno! fucking idiot Mulkapa. Doesn't know any questions.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything, see?
Everybody, please!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in hurting Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
There's no reason here. He's at least according to our inside, he's on drugs, so. And the other kid's not helping. She might be on drugs as well. Who knows? There is no logical here. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Oh yeah, I didn't pay attention. Does the time pass when you're talking to people? So you can waste time by talking to someone? Who put you up to this?
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change your plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing
time
crucial
passes, okay.
information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend?
I don't want to ask this. Guard is the, if I'm not mistaken, it's the name of the manager, right? I don't have here the information, but I think it's the name of the manager, so I can't just say like, oh, he put him to this, because he can tell him. Did Guard put you... I'm gonna say it. Did Guard put you up to this?
Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
Nah, just back off.
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
No. I'm just gonna say no. I don't like all the answers. No.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should've, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be
I
in
hate
this
this
shit,
kid.
Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice people.
You don't talk to me about my fucking people! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom
God,
bitch.
these kids are annoying. Whatever, I had some questions about the... Nah, no questions, just leave it. Just leave them. Let's look around. Herbs... Ladders for kids won't hold the weight of a grown man. Money. Magnesium. It seems a really good game, but I hate this kid. God, I want to punch this kid.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia will help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from? I have no idea, Remixer. The game has given me no clues so far what kind of game it is. I'm just going for the ride. I think it's a little in the future because there was a date like saying 51. So it's either a weirder 1951 setting or it's 2051. Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is freight nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Frittle.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay, so we can go get ammonia. How would the conversation with the kid have been if I were like wearing only my underwear? Because you can do that. You can just get on your underwear. So, Fritlo, they say. Is this, like, here? Let me check.
An old call box. With
Oh,
a
wait, no.
matrix
I think they said east. I think Fritl is I can't read the dialogue again, sadly. Can I talk to him again?
Yes?
Damn. I think he said that Fritl is on east, so... Yeah.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
What is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though.
Okay.
You wouldn't hit the bat with glasses on, would you?
Raincoats fill a low shelf beneath
Something to
a
make your
display
day
of
a little
Brussels
brighter.
Aww,
Cause
The
you never
raincoats
fail to
are
brighten
transparent.
mine. Less than free.
thank you so much, Happy. You're too nice. Thank you so much for the 100 beats. Really appreciate it, my dear. Oh, they changed the layout on Twitch Mobile. It actually showed the bits. And it stays on the screen for like a full minute before it goes away so I can see it. That's cool. But yeah, thank you so much, Happy. Really appreciate it, my dear.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look
Kim?
around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Kim, you're too close to me. Kim? Are you doing okay, Kim?
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
You can say, I approve of this, very futuristic, and tap on the girls kissing. You can be such a dumbass. Oh my god. Oh, okay, Happy. I hope that you're, you know, having a good time sitting down, actually resting from work. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half
He wants me
smile.
to be professional. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Do you have any ammonia for sale?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
A small cabinet on their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Oh, I don't have money. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I need to stay awake for my Misfits Market grocery store to arrive. It's officially over a month using, and I love the organic option of vegan foods. Almost all are safe for me because no dairy and no salt. Oh, that's good! It's so nice that you're getting food that like you can just eat without having any problems. What about this lady with the wheelbarrow?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
My partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure, I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Thank you, have to run. So I guess I just have it on my inventory and that's it? Let me see. Oh, you should.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
What if I also check inside the... Oh, I can't go in there. And I'll leave the people alone. Okay. Let's try the body again.
There he still is, looking. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
God, we're such a mess of a cop. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore. No, I'm just gonna spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer?
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Do it without me, I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
Oh my god. Okay, sure, yeah.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
30 minutes. Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compress in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Ah, can you internalize more than one thing? You can! You can just let it internalize and it will go with time. I didn't know about this. Damn. We can do something else. Let's chat with... Let's knock on the door and see if someone nearby knows something.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Okay, well... I'll ask Kim for more information.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I mean on retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Sure.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
I'm not gonna ask about him yet. He doesn't know me. I'm not gonna bother him. So the kids are like useless. What about the trash? Do we see anything here?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? Were you just a trash container?
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yeah, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something there?
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Well, yeah, let's go do this. Now that we know that like internalizing things is like a continuous action that goes on with time, then it's doing okay because we can look at the progress here. Okay, let's go talk to the manager again. He's tired of me. Oh, actually, I'm gonna go upstairs because there's money on the table, and we do need money. Also, I just wanna check here real quick. Because now I can, like, check these things out. No.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
Hey, thank you so much for the alert, Bladed.
The sheet.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay. Okay, I just want to get some money. Oh! Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Hello, sir.
Can I help you?
Is a trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
So only he has access to the trash container. Why not the other workers?
Prod at him and find out.
Oh, callous in this sense. It doesn't seem callous to you guard even your leftovers from the poor. I could say that, but we need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Goodbye. Thank you, Kim. I really like the, like, my character is a bumbling mess, but Kim is like, yeah, I'll speak for you when you can't, okay? I know that you're a mess. Oh. Okay.
This trash container.
No, I want you to open it. Open.
This trash with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
I throw out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Look under the boxes.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
I'm getting the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the interactor.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Okay.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
So, I can check now, interact with the mug. This broken ears mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rag dumpster. It depicts a person of Samara descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial area antique. Use the interact button in inventory to inspect the item. Oh, here.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Oh god, you can really be a dick, huh? Now, this mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Okay. Anyways. Pay for the damage, who put the clothes in the trash, who made the call reporting the crime. Okay, we need to... Let's go talk to the guy. How's the progress? Okay.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Thanks.
Yes? What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Nah, let it go. You're above grade 2 issues baiting.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
What?
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Now let's leave him for now. Oh!
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
The writing in this game is so good. All endurance white checks unlock learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Okay, so we can investigate the bodies again. We can also talk to... We can ask Kuno. We can talk to the girl through the radio. Like there's a bunch of things we could do. I think we should investigate the body right now. The body is like the priority. Then we can deal with like talking to the witness and etc. I love me a mystery game. I'm not gonna talk to the kid. He doesn't respect me already.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark
Inspection the
contrast
boots, by the way.
to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor. Yes, and the clothes we found that the clothes are like, it was like armor stuff, so this is a soldier that died here.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such an expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Yeah, no, this look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
I'm not gonna pull the boot off because this must smell bad in there.
The cadaver slowly...
Inspect
the
the belt.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they might have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
No, they asked the kids, probably. They probably asked the kids, because there's no way you can climb this ladder. We saw this before.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo
Welcome
belt.
to the Batcave,
Limbs
Sisyphean
limp
Pursuit.
and
How are you
torso
doing?
covered in tattoos.
Expected tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal clamp ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
But this is such a dumb question. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by. His
Look
mouth
him in the
mute.
eyes.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Suicide? No, there's no way he can get up there on his own. And you will not be able to pull yourself up like that. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. Tell me who you are, you dead man.
I'm gone.
Am I really speaking to dead people, or is this just the guy hallucinating? I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Cobbo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
We did get something before telling us to go to the west. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away. Fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
He didn't say any of this here. This is not written here.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Okay, I want to read this text again. This is a trick you've done before. Pink is where the blood settled in first hours. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. On the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fat hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green. So, lower extremities are pink because the blood goes down. And then you have the thighs and his neck just above the noose because that's where the rest of the blood was kept because he can't go down because it's strangling him.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet some time before death?
Maybe.
He's beaten up, see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I don't really get this one. I think he was upright after that. Like, that's obvious. What does it mean that he was killed first and then he was hanged? I'm gonna say this one. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath.
So how do we get him down?
Only the...
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver
I don't think there's
slowly
anything
twists
else.
on the cargo belt.
Of course.
What is happening?
You have... What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your... imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much? I just want to go through this like rabbit hole for a moment.
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, Copper Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want,
Okay.
Brother Copo.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I mean, to be honest, I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my
yeah, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from here.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can...
Oh, sorry, pausing does stuff. I want you to see, like, you can level up something, and I don't know what I want to level up. So my level here is 7 because it's 5 from here plus from item plus from bonus from the bonus that I have, so I can put more and be even more Inland Empire. I can use something else too. I really don't know. Maybe I could level up my... I don't know, I'll think about it, because I think I can level up during conversation. I can wait until a situation happens and then I can use it. But at the same time, sometimes it just happens randomly. Well, anyways. Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it's dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. Someone else? Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to
maybe
help
we can
us.
ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
With a buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Well, Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
No, I'm really bad with the gun. I'm really bad with the gun. If I said take the shot, Lieutenant, like that's such a horrible idea. If you think about it, like you're shooting in the middle of a neighborhood. Actually don't, it has bad idea written all over it.
But what else can we do?
So we can shoot him down, we can ask for help. We can just say like, seems like a lot of hassle, let's not do it. We can do that. Let me just check here.
Someone else? You mean someone already did? You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us.
Okay, I'll go ask for help in the harbor. But that's gonna leave the body alone. I mean, we could shoot the belt without asking for someone's help, without getting someone's interference. Yeah, shoot it.
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Did you shoot the head?
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
I want this kid to die. Oh my god. Yeah, so empathy says whatever you do not console him. So I'm gonna just say like, what now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I can try to shoot him down myself.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
I'm gonna need your gun for this.
They only have one gun!
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Remember when I told you I didn't have my badge or uniform with me when I woke up? I didn't have my gun either.
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
We're not off to a good start. This missing gun business is making your hand tremble.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna point the gun. Imagine pointing the gun at the kid, no. Yeah, no, let's not shoot. I'm gonna miss. No, just don't shoot.
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today.
What about the body?
We need to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men.
Okay, yeah, let's just leave it. Let's just get out.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Oh, suggest an encyclopedia history or someone close to the victim. Wait, forget? So you can forget things? Okay, a lot has been happening in this game. Let's go to the harbor, I guess.
Yes?
Tell me about this case again.
What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say?
What kind
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the industrial harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle of who runs Martinez?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station? I mean... Why just not be weirdo? They'll be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
Mambo, I have a vivid interior. I see and feel things.
It's always good to have a police officer who can see and feel. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
What's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing.
Oh,
It's
Martinez.
just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Okay, enough of the competition, then tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Oh, I need a very big... Why did the fifth... Oh, first send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rappers.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
This sounds weird. You don't look like other people around here. That sounds like racist. He's gonna take it the wrong way if I say this. You're wearing glasses. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
You can be like every sentence this character says, our character says, like he's a weirdo. Everything he says, it can be taken the wrong way. I get it. You're one of those old school detectives, not respectfully.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare
Yeah,
us.
everything he is. I would say that.
For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
You can bully him for his glasses? No, why would you do that? Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
I'm not gonna say this one. This one he's gonna take it the wrong way. Tell me about yourself. A secret about yourself.
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
And you even have the uncomfortable silence. Nothing important, just our character is a weirdo, that's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Yeah, our character is such a weirdo, it's so funny. Report the badge, we can call this Sylvie. Ask Kuno if he knows for help. Like, it's so fun that every single dialogue, everything just goes wrong. Okay, let me try talking to the kid again.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno-S.
I think the 0 punctuation review said this character has any arguments with various versions of himself as he does with other characters. He is such a weirdo, and I love him. Like, this character is so fun. This game is really good, by the way. I was gonna do like only a very small stream and then do art tonight. I'm sincerely considering just streaming the whole day because this game is so fun. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say.
That's fine.
You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Yeah, there's no other. I can't just back down right now. Hey Kuno, think you can turn down the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno! Trying to fuck at me! Trying to fuck! Kuno only gets higher! It's faster, faster, faster! Can't take the Kuno! Stay out of the reactor!
Kuno gonna fuck you up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Yeah. I have some questions for you.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
I can help you with some sweet rag. No. Wait, I ask you about. I'm not gonna ask this one because these kids are just gonna make anything I say and spin around. These kids are little devils. Wait, I ask you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, I told you so, any louder.
I wish I had a webcam because I think I know exactly what kind of expression he has. No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering investigator. I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
The ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed!
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Eternity, I think it's a drug, so it's like trying to bait the kid showing that he's high or something. But if I do this and he's not high, or just think that he's high, he's gonna be like, oh, the cops are trying to give me drugs. No, let's just leave him for now.
Whatever.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Okay, what about you? Can I talk to you, you little thing?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
It feels like the little girl is manipulating the little boy, you know? You there, behind the fan. I'm just gonna be a little more forceful than I think.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Okay, well, this was a good job. Good job. Yeah, let's just get out. Well, since we don't have anything else to do here, let's go to his car. Or his carriage. Apparently the name is like a carriage. I think it's this one. We need to use the radio.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I'm just gonna pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Do I wanna be... This is gonna be weird. Do I wanna be more professional and say, hi, Alice? Do I wanna be nice? Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His ratty voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41, I've got an urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
It is him. It's like, it is the weirdo again.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
So like it says like you should do this, but it doesn't say like how you should answer, and it's not gonna always be the first answer. The first one, like telling someone to stop, doesn't sound authoritarian, so maybe haha, officer lost his badge, haha, like in the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
This is such like brilliant dialogue. The fact that we're not having a conversation with the guy, we're like saying the things, and this guy is in the middle, just like he said this, and then he's like, okay, look, he said this, and then he's just like tiredly passing it from. This is so funny.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator, they'll tell you to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can we just move on? I want to get a report and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, fuck.
Convince them that you... I'm gonna try, why not?
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Listen, I've actually lost... I could say that. No, you know what? We're going with it. I didn't lose my gun. Nothing happened. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation to grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Let's just, you know what? The right thing to do would be like, listen, I've actually lost my gun, but I want to roll with it just to see how this is gonna go. 10-10 transmission. Oh wait, I need to know where I live. That might sound odd, but there's personal details I would like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Oh, I really like that part. People, did you hear the voice acting? Like, understood, sir, the way he said, like, he's moving in the chair. He's like, okay, finally. 10-10, transmission complete. 10-10, over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops.
To the south, okay.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Damn, that's sad.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to contact me to civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garty give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of this for later.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Oh, it's her! Is it the girl that was smoking before? No. No, because I don't have a good reputation. I'm not gonna say this is me, a detective, because she might not do well. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Oh yeah, because we know Garty was doing things. Like, was it because he hit on her? I'm not really comfortable discussing it. Do I really wanna push her? Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Okay, did you leave because of Garth?
What? No, why would you even think that?
You know what? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself.
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Again? Oh my god, what did I do? I don't wanna ask this one. Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Not the gun, but I'll say, have you seen my badge? No, actually, I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Do you think this changes based on the character sheet you have at the beginning of the game? Because it says like it has been giving you shit since you got there. Because I have high Inland Empire. Do you think if I had something else, like if I had high drama, maybe it's because I was singing and cursing people out or something? If I had like high endurance, it's because I was hitting someone. Do you think this could have changed? Anyways. This doesn't sound like anything like me. I love birds.
Yes, well...
So you're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want you to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
I think this is a moment where an alcoholic has a wake up call and is like, I should get my things together. Hold on, what song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh, do you think my badge is there? The one that clogged with police documents causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Garth, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Garth. I really do.
Did he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad
Let's put them
timing.
together at least as
With
a...
the corpse and all
to say
that.
sorry.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set. Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
I'm sorry you had to monitor me.
Okay, just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess. What is it?
Sorry, cop?
Yes, sorry, cop. The cop who's sorry. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, what are the other couple types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other couple types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine.
You know what?
It'll
I'm not
be
sorry. I
totally
changed my mind.
okay. No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
No. I don't want my mind to make me feel sorry, but I will apologize to people for doing things. So let's try talking to the guy and see if we can help with the situation. I do wanna... Do I wanna level up? How many levels do I have? Is it... Oh, these! Okay, I have 2 points to level up. I kinda wanna level weapons. It might be good actually, but I don't know. Oh, we'll see what we need when we get there. I'll save a little bit the points. Hello, man.
Can I help you?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer!
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should I should give her a call then. Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...
Or can you give him a moment? Somehow you realize this is not going to net you any professional discounts. Already he's reverted
No, goodbye.
back to
Okay. Pay for damages. Who puts the clothes in the trash? Find out who is in the union box. Ask about the case, eviction tattoos. Getting the body down. Track down your badge. So the badge might be in the kitchen, who knows? Ken, can I talk to you, kid?
Yes?
No, okay, what about... Nah, I'm not gonna bother her. Can I check the toilet upstairs, maybe? Oh, I saw something. There you go.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Yeah, I can check the toilet. Okay, can I talk to the girl? Maybe she knows something, maybe?
The door is closed. There is no answer. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
Yeah, no, leave him. I was just gonna knock on the door and try to ask if she knows something, but... what about you? Do you know anything? I don't think I can talk to her about anything.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, sweetie.
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I don't really want to talk about that right now.
I'm sorry if I was being overly familiar. I know we've only just met. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You're just gonna... Although, to be honest, we don't know who she is. She could be someone bad and disguise, like, not disguised as an old lady, but like an old lady that is evil. You don't know anybody. No, I've got to get going now, yeah.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Yeah, no. I don't know anybody here. I don't know what I should do now. Maybe we should go to the Union? Empathy legendary. Oh, these are available to try again. I can try with Kuno again. Let's try one more time and then we can do something else. Hi.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Let's keep one with us. We could level up empathy even more.
You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
So, what's the deal with Kuno S?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Interesting, how?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done. She came up with that psychopathic. Also, all in all,
Fuck you whispering about?
he's whispering too. He's going with it. But what?
Fuck you, whisper.
She puts extra stress.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay?
Okay.
Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Okay, how do I want to say this? Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her like she's done something very bad. Kuno just wants to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time when you talk to the other one, is talking to a corner animal. Kuno represents madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone. What if I say phew? My glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up.
Damn.
Everyone's fucked up.
Oh, wait.
Stop judging shit.
Oh.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
What's up with her? I was gonna pick the middle one. I should have gone with my gut. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed them?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Kuno, do you think it's possible that she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
What's the language she uses? Napakmipi Fagari?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red-haired people there?
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Kuno, could she be Suruese?
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Say she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burn and shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home, and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
What if what if she kills you and substitutes you, man?
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was Psycho Killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Oh. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
I can respect that.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah. What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniffing around that fucking pile of Etonite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. So... Okay, I ain't gonna go there.
The pile of Etonite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his. Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Investigations. Okay, we can go up there.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh, happy! Welcome back from putting groceries away and having breakfast. Gonna settle in for bed. But happy to be sleepily watch a little longer. I'm happy to provide some entertainment before you sleep.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
No, just gonna be professional. Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
He just doesn't care, I think. Money. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I can really walk around. Okay, I can climb this. Oh, question. I wonder, options, detector mode. Ah, so I don't have to right click. I mean, I can just right click. Wait, did it reset everything? I think it did. Go back to this. Go back to this. Yeah, it reset accidentally. I'm so sorry. Let me just check if the rest is also... I hope the rest is also okay. Yeah, that was accidental. Ken, do you see anything? Oh, I do see something here. It's money. Okay. Can you please climb? There you go.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than anything else, but you know it's a cop's cloak.
Cop's cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. His eyes trace the crane's contour, as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your cloak.
Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets...
There must be a different way. There's a staircase, like a building here. So let's try to go around, actually. Yeah, let's not be crazy about this. Can I walk through the protest? Oh, it's over here.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
If I say I'm a cop, it might be... I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
No, I'm investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
God, you're right. It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. No. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
What's the strike about, anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. I'll get moving. Excuse me. Okay, there's people over there. get behind. I have to enter. Oh god. Hey, could I come in?
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows
My cop is a mess.
Feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty
Okay, my
hard.
body is unimportant. I'm
Maybe
with
you
the
can
police
ask
and we
him
need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul.
Alcohol, okay.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic and I need that tree, the bad body to no longer be in that tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
No, let's not be... No. Let's not try to mess up with the guy. Oh, do I wanna... Because this might be too weak. This might be pushing too much. The racist stuff isn't important here. I just need you to help me to do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful.
Sir, I'm just non-confrontational.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Do I want to go with this? We don't even... I mean, we know it could have been one of them. I'm gonna push a little. It was your people who put that dead body up there. Your people should help me get it down.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Won't that mean I have to become a Simonese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
I'd become an advanced racist? When they say subscribe, do they mean like actually subscribe, or be like, yeah, sure, right on, can you help me or not? What are those tattoos of yours supposed to be?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Let's just go with it, so he helps us. You're right, that's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance.
Correct.
Let me see.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Yeah, I don't want you to do that. Nah.
Yes, better not to expand your mind in this direction. You may find out too much about the mystery. Fly too close.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation.
Maybe we talk to the people downstairs. Yeah, no, I don't want with this guy. I don't want my characters to become a racist or something. Can you please go down? Thank you. For one moment, I thought that was a gun. Okay, you're the leader. Can I move?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Oh, is he a scab?
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a
Oh, I
salary
just realized it says
and
scab
feed
leader.
their
I didn't pay
families.
attention.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
This is an official matter, not to be discussed with outsiders.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup, open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
I'm in favor of the strikers. Yeah, get more money. Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Oh, you're a little shit, huh?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? No. I'm just going to leave now. Yeah, but my clothes are there! I want my clothes! Okay, can you help me out, sir?
Wandering man. How can I help you?
I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Beneath the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful. If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead? I think I met him.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist up there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult?
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing. The Measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kvaltsen crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
I'm pretty sure we don't. At least not all of these things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yeah?
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work.
Okay, I mean, worth trying. Why not? Hi. Again.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go. Racist, I am not like that. Correct.
I can't try it again? Really? That sucks. Damn. Know anything about this bug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
You serve the union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Maybe I try to piss him off so I can pass? You keep telling yourself that.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Wait, I don't know what I should respond to him. Something your race, naivistic communists never did. Also serve is noble. It takes discipline. I don't know what he wants me to say. Your petulant has only good. Okay, he doesn't like individualism. Can I say? Is this what he wants me to say? Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest
blah 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 blah
above
blah.
all.
These guys annoy me.
Rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I've got it from Discord, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Sure, okay, I'll ask, who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race. Haplogroup R4.
I'll just read because he speaks too slow.
We are the future.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a...
At the sand and the raven trees of Lumber with me, imagine that I saw you on 71 into the great mass will you. So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
Now the question is, do we want to piss him off or not? So you're not really Simonese, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today.
Okay. King, what do you think about this?
I don't think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Your pedomorphic friend is right.
Yeah, whatever. Bye. So I missed my chance. Bye. And I can't load the game because apparently Now this was before I talked. Yeah. Nah, I already lost everything. Okay, whatever.
Erase this.
So how do I get inside?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Go, there you go. Well, shoot. I see money up there. I'm too lazy to go there. Huh. There must be a way to get there. Maybe going around? Let me just talk to the girl real quick and just see if there's that dialogue with her.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay, you know what? Sure, whatever. Let's try going around to the left side.
This Postlavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good made delivery box.
The box seems happy.
The box seems happy. Okay. Anyways, what is this? Oh, okay. Okay, an earthquake happened. Yeah, no, we have things. What is this?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Okay.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
Now let's leave it. I don't want to spend money. Oh, I am behind.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked. Their paint peeling.
Quick save. Okay, so. Hi, girl. I'm here right now. Hi.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to sneak...
Okay. Okay, maybe we can get somewhere from here. Door is locked. Okay, so nothing I can do here. I have to get to the Union.
There must be another way into the building.
That was so... Why was that so loud?
I can't get involved in this.
Why was that so loud? Jesus. Can you open the door for me?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
No trouble for me, I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Okay. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring
Can you tell me your name?
windowsills.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Ask him again.
Listen, I really need your name.
And I really need to finish this cigarette.
But he hasn't left yet.
Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Let's try to convince him.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Thank you, sir.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular
Dusty,
type
thank you so much for
who's
the
asking about our
stretch, for paying for me to stretch. I have been sitting down for a while, yes. Let me stand up.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Thank you, and I'll hydrate. I'll drink water. Thank you, I appreciate it. I need to take care of myself.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
A stone, like there's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
So I'm not gonna get my shirt. I'm not gonna get my shirt. We're going on a completely different tangent right now. How are you doing, Dusty, by the way? So, what's my... +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. My rhetoric is not that good, so I shouldn't make it lower. +1 logic, -1 authority. Yeah, we can do with the glasses. There you go.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This won't take long, I only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right? What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Thanks, I'm off.
happened here?
Can foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall? I don't know what is foreclose. I'm so sorry. Lack of vocabulary. Foreclose. Meaning. Take possession of a mortgage property as a result of a mortgagor's failure to keep up their mortgage payment. Oh, not being able to pay out the house and they take it. Okay. You can foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall? No, I'm gonna say this looks so sad.
Put your emotions aside. Try to focus on abstract, impersonal things. But this reeks of sadness. It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Except the stuff in the fridge.
Indeed.
Oh, I lost some morale. Anyways, let's go upstairs. It's room 28. Or do I have to go to the balcony? I have to go to the balcony, okay. Door. If this is 29, okay, so this is 28.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Tomorrow. Tomorrow, okay. Sounds good, tomorrow, 21.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Okay, so on day 2, 21 o'clock.
Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Okay. I still need to get my clothes. I don't want you to help the scab. Okay, I can't go anywhere here. I'm not gonna try to jump and then hurt myself. I don't have a lot of health. I can't just go around doing that.
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Let's just start with the blood type and go from there. Let's try to be a little snarky.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. The woman on the boat does not notice her steering.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit.
Catch you
up
later.
good. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay, lady. Yeah, people don't like me. Ugh, I'm gonna cry. I can enter here. I don't know what that is though, so I'm not gonna do that. Sure, why not?
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation. And the full
I've been
cooperation
whacking
of the
with my
Wild
responses
Pines
so
group.
far. I'm gonna be really mad if the one time I have to be, I'm not correctly
It's
whacking.
hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I would recently suffer from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could eat in it for all I know. I don't remember anything. The world, the city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Damn it! I have to get the badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us, madam. Yeah?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
So not talking to her, should I just have asked like, oh, you're on a boat? I thought I could ask one question and from there I could be weird.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation. Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
But do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we're on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Let's get back to her then. Okay, so we tell her we're gonna do it, but we don't share the information.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries?
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are straying like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge. and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motortract and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
If this is helping them strike it, let them do it.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Yes. We'll take this case, prop the driver, see what he will do.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
I really want to say this. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word, it, feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I just like that name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Sorry, kid, sorry.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
You have the guns and the ammo. Take this Clausen fiend down.
let's just irate the rich lady. Going for the kill. Do I really want to bother her? Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Hmm. No, it's a symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital, the bad kind of capital.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator?
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
She takes a sip.
It's gonna happen.
Okay.
Any moment.
Nothing happens for quite a while. It doesn't.
Nothing's going to come.
No worries. We can just go back to discussing my fast, large, interminably middle-class boat.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified
I'm
pleasure
just
craft
bothering her.
operator.
Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on
I think
this.
I have a handle on the whole thing.
Good.
Thanks, that's all for now.
Of course, Detective.
Okay, so we could interview the dock workers. By interviewing them, we can maybe get some information. I need a map. I don't have a map, that's a problem. Jam mystery. Thanks. I have to talk to the... Is it like south or north? Because the game didn't tell me about that information. Maybe? I don't know. Anyways, but we're gonna be continuing another time because I've been streaming for a while and I do need to eat. Eating is important. And I think I'm gonna be stopping here, you know, to take a little break, rest, and we can continue this another time.